birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the vein. Stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers glowing in the heart still see. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, never look back. Go ahead. Though bones and minds were chained, you cut down the thorns again and again. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the all flames grow with immortal courage. And your word will never fall away. Nothing to fear beneath the skies. You'll never be tainted by fate.
Good! Numbing. Hello, YouTube. I wanted to start with something a bit fun. I only made two little mistakes, one good and one actual mistake. So, it's a good wake up. But I wanted to start with something a little fun. Instead of just me just kind of sitting here for a minute. Welcome to day 2 of Nod Cry. Last time we left off, also you can see I've done a lot of work because there was like a million side quests and I've cleaned most of them up. We kind of got to know the scenery. We spent time with Nefer, unlocked the Clink Clank Crumb Karke craft shop. We went over to the Frostmoon Enclave and became more familiar with Lauma. And got more of an idea of what's really going on with the Fatui basically here to occupy, take over, and colonize, whilst at the same time seeking out Columbina, their runaway, our harbinger. Sundron is 110% aware of us and is not amused at our presence being here. But that's kind of it. The only thing I want to show, I don't know if she's still there because it's been a day. Is she still there? Has she been freed? Okay, no, she's been freed. Okay. Yesterday, when I was exploring, I came back here, and as I came back here, I just quietly heard Anefa go, "Help me. Save me." And I looked up, and she was magnetized to the end of that crane. And I didn't know if she was going to still be there when I came back. But also to show my progress, because I have been exploring and working on things. You see, I can level this up now, but because the lunar sigils are shared, I've been holding onto it because I'm instead trying to max out this one. Which I'm kind of close, you see, I'm at 84%. Because if I can max out this one enough to level up to 5, I can then make it so I can do the cleanup. And I can then just hunt everything down, because that last treasure upgrade shows you where everything is on the island. So I've been kind of like prioritizing one island at a time. Because I'm 84%, 74%. I haven't touched Pale Island at all, which says 1%. But I digress. Let us go home. Well, to our new home. And the commissions I got today for Nodcry, because it's always exciting new region, you never know. There's bound to be a few that will tie to like quests and shit later on. But the ones I got today were pretty basic. It was like a race course, destroy 2 Hilichel channel towers, and then the rest would just beat enemies. And I was like, no. I hope you're all doing well anyway. Tomorrow is, Jesus Christ, Paimon. That was so loud. Tomorrow is a Nintendo Direct that's an hour long. I imagine it's still going to have a number of, like, Switch 1 announcements, which is why it's so long. But I'm hoping that will be a Tomb Raider 7 through 9 or the Legend Anniversary Underworld remaster. I wonder if they'll just call it Legend Trilogy, if they will call it 789 Remaster, or if they'll call it LAU Remaster. And the reason why I bring this up is because internally they don't call Anniversary Tomb Raider 8, they call it Tomb Raider 1R, because it's technically a reimagining / remake of 1, and they call Underworld 8. So they're going to call it 7R8? No, and they're not going to call it 789, because although Aspire probably would love to call it 789, just to make it fit like the way they've handled 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6's remaster, have like the same naming convention. I think just because the higher ups don't treat Anniversary as 8, they treat it as a remake of 1. They will call it LAU instead for Legend Anniversary Underworld. But I digress. There's assuming it's even announced tomorrow. I'm hoping. Nod Cry, a land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot in Tevat. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now they're after the Frostmoon Scions, I nearly said it. Science's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damselette, Kultarl, the moonborn. Why did she leave the Frostmoon Scions in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lauma mentioned family. Aoife, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tevat? Oh, my head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I try not to dwell on it. I just need to try and get some sleep. Oh, this is not going to be helpful to sleep through.
Just one more helping.
And Emmy's like, oh, Jesus Christ. I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. Ugh, no use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it be somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Didn't realize I walked this far already. Didn't realize I walked to the next island over. And Emmy, Lumine. I guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Oh, there's music playing. Wait, is that singing? Huh?
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, these flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Are we gonna, like... Is it gonna lead us straight to Bina? I feel like it's gonna. Follow the Lunotar's guidance. Where even am I? About... Oh, I'm like way over here, huh? Okay. Okay. Also, I don't know if this guy's gonna let me get close enough. It seems getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Hang on. Got it. Right, as you were. I'm not gonna sprint because I might have to swim. I want to make sure I have stamina. There is a small part of me that misses being able to just go beneath the waves from Fontaine. But at the same time, like, I get it. If the rumors that we're getting one more Fontaine-esque area at some point in the future are true, then it'll be great to go back and be able to do that, but we'll see. Because this is, like, nearly over half of, Nod Cry in terms of environments in one patch. And I know it's not the first time something like that's happened. Like, Inazuma was literally half of the main 6 islands in one patch. Oh, a secret door. Waypoint unlocked. Oh, I've still got these wings on Lumine. I think these are the wings that you got for playing the game on PlayStation. I wonder if it still says. Yes, this is the playing on PlayStation wings. So yeah, I've had these wings on her since like day 1. I think this is going to be Bina. I think we're going to walk straight into... this thing's leading us straight to Columbina. Oh, wow. The moon-bathed courtyard. Wow. Hang on. Sorry, it had to be done. This is gorgeous. Oh, and there's a whole bunch of moon pearls down here as well. Oh my god. Lauma, you will be built today. Oh, I'll show Lauma later, like my Lauma build, how far it's come along later. This is Bina singing. And she's there. That girl. She looks just like the Frost Moon Science's statues. Surely that's not...
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
Bakuhanki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into a private abode? Should I leave? I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the Harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh, shit. What's going on? The flowers, have they just turned red? And that sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
Oh, the feeling of danger is gone. Guess she no longer sees me as a threat, for now at least, but...
What do you mean?
Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
I didn't expect her voice to be so deep. There's been Lumine's voice since day 1. It's just she rarely gets extended periods of time where Paimon's not there. We ditched Paimon while she was sleeping to go wandering about in the night.
Hello.
Emmy? I'm just so happy we finally met Columbina. And it also is like, she heard a passing mention of the Fatui, and all the flowers in the field turned red. Oh yeah, she fucking hates the Fatui now. Is that it? Nice one, JP. Oh, Fez. Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work, or does she just not care?
Did you tell me your name?
Columbina.
Yeah, she is. The moon goddess child, the half angel, third of the Fatui harbingers, even though she's currently not with the harbingers. And unironically, one of my most anticipated characters after Arlecchino. So it is her.
Kutar, the damselette, the moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone. So that must be why.
Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's just like Lauma said, a blessing from long, long ago. Also, I appreciate a slight change in Columbina's design from the very first time we properly saw her nearly 3 years ago. The veil she has over her eyes, they weren't transparent at all.
Done many things, but I haven't.
Like, they were just a physical white veil that covered her eyes. So making them so they're slightly... Is transparent the right word? I think it's the right word. like partially see-through now, so you can kind of see her eyes. And making them a bit sparkly, that's just a nice change, I think.
All I ever wanted.
That you can see through them. She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe it just isn't the right moment.
About time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. The Lunotar, does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Oh, well, the damselette is, like, really switched off, isn't she? If she doesn't think she's under any threat, she's just completely in a world of her own. But I think it is worth pointing out still, like earlier, she's completely switched off from the world up until the moment the Fatui was mentioned, and then she's, like, turned her head to us, all the flowers turned red, and Lumine felt an oppressive, like pain is about to be coming your way feeling that made her immediately back off. Which, like, also kind of tracks on what we've heard. If you talk to the other Harbingers, both of the men, Child and Scaramouche, they give you a very stern warning to not go anywhere near Columbina under any circumstance. Child even admits that she kind of scares him. Yet Arlecchino instead says that she's an extremely fascinating person. And so it's like, if she's, like, okay with you, I think she's very just, like, docile and very, like, switched off. But if she's not okay with you, like probably both of the lads weren't, she's the most terrifying and oppressive feeling being you could encounter. Not willing to let it go. It seems like she likes this Lunotar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Huh? What does that mean? And then she's gone back to singing. Her song is beautiful. Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get the chance to see her. Only Lumine would be like, man, I just had a chance encounter with the moon goddess. Ah, well, I'll ask her more questions next time I see her. So the damselet has been on Hisi Island all along. But if it wasn't for the Lunotar... Fuck. I mean, if it wasn't for the Lunotar, I would never found a way in. But she didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous? What's that supposed to mean?
Wait, is that...
Oh. Why is Aether here? He's alone. Could he be planning something? I'm too far away. Can't he hear me?
Aether.
Lumine, it's you.
He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was in Nodcry?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So Aether's looking for the Moon Marrow too? But surely he can't be working with the Fatui. So what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
So even Aether doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. You're not really the fastest runner, are you, brother? You fucking this is all the abyss bullshit. Surely Aether's not here too.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
I trust her more than I fucking trust you, Mr. Leader of the Abyss Order.
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Aether used abyssal power, no Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Aether been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lauma's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust? Not your fucking brother!
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
Yeah, that's because you're immediately tied to a bad people.
It's not like that.
Is it?
Aether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Ether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
And yet he sounds so dead inside. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
I mean, have you been honest so far? Oh boy. Oh, Jean is giving me my whole squad back? Oh fuck, I wonder if there's going to be combat down here.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and
Okay, that
challenges.
lasted long.
A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Meh. I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
This is weird.
I agree.
This feels weird.
Still,
Like we're just alongside our
Separated,
sibling like this.
Things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sister. Looks like this is the first trial.
Aoife, maybe stop running so fast ahead of yourself that you cut off your own dialogue.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
The magnets? No, I got this.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Aoife, you're kind of cheating if you're using abyssal energy to do it. I know it's a topic we bring up a lot in this, but I am curious if we ever will get like an abyssal element, considering that's literally what Aoife's using right now. Like, it makes sense for him to be using the abyssal element, because he's, you know, the literal, like, prince of the Abyss Order right now, but still. Also, it feels kind of... Also, we're not playing as my Lumine. I just realized, because it's not got the wings that I've got equipped on her. Yeah, no, it's just got default. This is a trial Lumine, yes.
Ether!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
I know it's supposed to be like a small blessing in a terrible situation that these two get to hang out, despite the fact that, you know, they're on very different paths right now in terms of their journey and where it's going.
A wide open
But I'm just like the whole time, like, I'm
Must
just
be in for a fight.
expecting something to go wrong. And I mean more wrong than just fucking than slimes. I nearly called them punies.
Was that it? What a letdown.
Look on Aether's face. It's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark on his flesh until he ended up like this?
Lumine,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, Aether.
Hey, can I have that sword you've got though, Aether? That seems like better than my fucking rust bucket. That's why we have a trial version.
I used to come out on top more often than not.
And it's also what, hey, it made us the fire version.
You're
Gee.
all right. Seems your memory is slipping, Aether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
You bitch, you just stole my kill. I won anyway.
Fine, you win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered was like this. Like this was. Miss those days, really do. We're gonna bump into Paimon and Paimon's be like, you've been hanging out with someone else?
Let's keep moving.
And it was your evil abyss brother? He wasn't even one of the hot women. You just hung out with your evil brother instead of me? Sorry, Paimon, needed a break.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's ahead, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it, but maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Aether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
Hey, do you want to break open anything else for me? You know, just break this poor puzzle. Yep, there we go.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
It wasn't really a complicated puzzle, Aether. You don't need to be like this appraising. You just broke shit and I used the parts to put into keyholes.
The door's open.
Is it?
Come, we must be close.
Is this an open door? I was like, it's a portal, but sure.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
Oh, this is just reusing the swimming animation.
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about
And you can
things that
tell it's the
haven't
swimming.
happened
We're technically in a swimming zone because they put a little blurry patch around the crotch of whatever character you're playing as, so it doesn't upskirt like
the end of all
most of
this,
the girls when you're
What do you
swimming.
think we'll find?
yet. Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Yeah, that wait for yeah, that's a nice way of saying you got a few years yet. Don't worry about it. Continue onwards in this very Sumerian-looking fucking location.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
This is like the most voice lines these two have had in like ages. That these two voice actors have had it in like ages and ages. They must have been real nice to actually get to talk and more than just fucking use the elemental skills. Oh, I fought this thing like a million fucking times now. Yeah, the Pokemon.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks. Don't forget to heal yourself.
Oh, they have an abyssal combined burst. Oh hey, oh hey, that was our first tease of actual abyss magic, by the way. Yeah, look, it's a lightish purple color. Hey, I think something abyssal will be made into an element later down the road. Yeah, he's using full abyss magic and it's doing unique things. We're definitely going to get some kind of abyssal magic later on. That's going to add to the fucking, the chemistry chart.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
I mean, it's nice that they're having this adventure, but keep in mind the last time we saw him, Aoife broke down that he's basically building new Khaenri'ah on the remnants of the old. And that's what his journey is all doing. And the Crimson Moon of Khaenri'ah is going to be heavily involved in all that when we get to it. Which is why it's been kind of like lingering over our heads the whole journey. Secret space where the relic is stored.
So this is the Moon Marrow. The treasure we've been after.
This isn't like any marrow bone I've ever seen.
Go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
What's up with Aoife? He's talking like a complete stranger again. Oh, is this not Aoife?
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
Something's so fucking suspicious about this. She knows. She knows, like, something's not fucking right here.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether! Ether!
Huh? What is this place? That presence is the abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did they show up when we entered this domain? Oh, hey, Flins.
Ether!
Huh? What are you doing here?
Hey, Flins. You still look dead in the eyes, as always. You're Flins.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Aoife gone?
Are you looking for something here?
I'm not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frostmoon Scions' secret chamber in search of their sacred relic, doing a bit of moon
And
gazing.
you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
Are you also into moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do.
Oh, also, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, so apologies. But Flynn's voice actor is a lot more impressive than just his performance. I'm not even joking when I say over a third of the entire voice cast in this game studied under Flynn's voice actor's teachings. Like, there's like a solid, like, 40 to 50 voice performances in this game, and they studied under Flynn's voice actor. Like, he is a legendary voice actor teacher as well as a voice actor. And so when Flynn's was announced and his voice who was voicing him was announced, a lot of VAs came out of the woodworks to be like, hey, yeah, he taught me how to voice, he's awesome. Like, how to do, like, proper voice acting, he's awesome. And I was just like, oh, fuck. Like, there was a lot of names I saw pop up, and I was like, wait, you taught that? Wait, you taught? Oh my god. like, this guy has been busy. He is a committed to the cause kind of voice actor.
As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Aoife? That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Return to your accommodations to rest. And you didn't see any of this, Kakaya. Do you need help? I'm trying to do the same. Pray alongside me? Yeah, I'll pray with you. Because if I pray to Columbina, maybe I will be able to successfully roll her when her banner comes out in a few patches. She appears troubled. Troubled seems to be the moon goddess from the Mossroon science believe in. Oh, right, this is a... There's extra dialogue and extra things you can trigger if... hang on, let me do it. Whoops. If you have Lauma with you. Lauma will talk to the residents. And you see, I'm getting there. She's level 70.
Follow me, and bask in the soft light of the moon.
In fact, let me show you how far I've got with building Lauma. I've got her to level 70. Her weapon is level 80. I ran out of Frost Knight's glory to get. Because I didn't want to go to the North Island since I haven't gone there in the adventure. I've got one offset piece and 3 sets for Silken Moon's Serenade. She has 2 builds, and this is the build they actually recommend slightly less. But I'll explain why I went for it. She's got... You either go for the standard Dendro set, or you go for this one. The standard Dendro set is if you plan to have her be, like, a main attacker, but you also get it if she's the only Dendro in your team. Whilst you get the other one if you have another Dendro member who's already using that set in the team, because you can't stack its bonuses. Or if you're planning to rely more on her reactions and basically like her elemental side of things over her damage. Arlecchino is my main damage dealer, so the idea of just getting the set that makes Lauma do more damage seemed slightly pointless to me. Maybe I misunderstood it. But getting the set that's instead focused on enhancing what she can do to better benefit the rest of the team, I was like, no, I will just do that. Because if the Dendro set, because Cole's got it, it can lower the resistance enemies have to Dendro. Whilst this set increases her elemental mastery party-wide. And boosts the lunar reaction, which considering her being in your party allows lunar reactions to happen, Lunar Bloom. To me, it just made more sense to lean on that. And then this is my offset piece, because I just wanted... Like, that was a good piece, and I was like, I'm fucking using it. Which means I need to get really lucky with the Chalice. And if you've ever played... Anyone who's ever played Genshin ever, you'll know saying, hey, I hope we get lucky with the Chalice is... No. Like, I've got one piece that's Elemental Mastery, but look at the substats. She doesn't need any of that. She needs Recharge and Crit Rate. Everything else is irrelevant. In fact, if you do this, it straight up tells you she needs Elemental Mastery, and the only minor affix she really needs is Energy Recharge. So it's a work in progress. Oh, also, I got her C1. So now if I talk to her, because I've got Lauma, yeah, Lauma can talk to her. You've been hard at work, Kukia. Lady Lauma, what brings you here? Also, I was just cleaning up on the side. It was no trouble at all. But you do often come by to maintain the statue as well, don't you? Yeah, occasionally. Did the birds tell you, or did the moon goddess? Ha, our goddess did indeed guide me with her light. It was by that guiding radiance that I noticed you switching up the flowers in front of her statue for new ones and cleaning the statue's base. Still, please take care of yourself, your devotion notwithstanding. I will, thank you, Lady Lauma. I've been thanking you. Please, come a little closer, Kukia. May the moon goddess guard your path. And that of all of us all. Anyway, let's go home. I'm kidding, it's like all the way back in town, we'll just warp. I just want an excuse to show off that she has that. And it's not tied to her skill, it's her charge attack. In the same vein that, like, Arlecchino, if you hold down charge, it goes into the flight. Lauma's charge attack is what makes her do this. And also, I have figured out, like, all her mechanics and, like, looked into it. Those 3 moons you can see underneath Arlecchino, on, like, my menu on the right, that's Lauma's mechanic. when you're fighting with her in the party, it fills up those 3 moons. They're all 3 are full now because I used before it. When you hold down her skill, she basically expends the energy of the moons to then buff the party and do more damage. But I can just show you now. If you hold it, it breaks the moons, and then this does more damage, and she gets a big boost. But she's not fully built yet, which is why I don't have her on the main squad.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Because even though Lali's worth has waned a lot leaving Natlan, I'll still keep her on for now until Lauma's properly built. And then I might put Lauma over Lali. I've never used, I had a Dendro character in my party, so I think it would be nice to kind of mix it up. I've been water, electric, ice, fire for my team setup for 4 years. So I think it would be nice to kind of mix it up a little bit. Well, went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Aoife playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Oh, Paimon. Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead. Oh, that was a short nap.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see and not cry at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
Oh, her tummy rumbled.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab.
Well, yeah, she did a lot of adventuring throughout the night. I'm not surprised she's hungrier now. Go to the main hall. God, I never because I lived in a house. I didn't live in the upstairs of a cafe like Akira or Ren in Persona 5. Sorry, I didn't live above a pub or anything like that. I just lived in a house. But it's kind of surreal. It's imagine leaving your room straight into a restaurant or in this case a tavern. That seems so crazy to me. You just go, alright, leave my room, time for the day. Oh fuck, everyone's already here. I mean, it's easy breakfast every day, but fuck.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is bred for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
Oh, if people over here know about it in white, that's really not good. Because if the Fatui don't have it, they have no reason to play peaceful with the Frost Moon Scions. They will just invade.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen. Who in Teyvat would even have the nerve? Paimon bet
Lumine's face, because she knows she probably has something to do with it. Aoife and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh, are we going to go meet Nafa, the green Sumerian lady?
You scared, Paimon. What
Come on,
is it?
Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey, Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her
Lumine
around.
feels partially responsible, so she's like, no, we're going now. We're going to fucking solve this now. Look at all this food she... Oh. It's criminal leaving so much food. Also, I've been trying to, like, explore Nash Town properly. There's a lot more, like, you can kind of see from here, like, there's a lot of, like, lines and block-offs and whatnot. This district... Okay, my cursor is a little too sensitive. This district here... Oh, yeah, that is way too sensitive for my point. Yeah, that is insane. Hang on. There we go. This district here, it's like a maze of houses.
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say...
But there's a
Llama
curtain
said
that's
this way a
closed
few
over
minutes
there, so there probably is another room behind it. Oh, wow, you're an interesting
ago.
cat.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... meow? Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Yeah, very subtle, you two fucking idiots.
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Is that a lip ring? That looks like it's like a lip ring.
Yes.
That's cool.
They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer. Boss
God,
of the
her design
Curatorium
is
of
amazing.
Secrets.
You sure she isn't a literal, like, Egyptian goddess? Because holy fuck.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nodcry pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Help, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good
Paimon, you're not helping.
we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma.
Nathan knows Nathan knows she's not dumb. She's like, oh, you're guilty, aren't you?
And pure of heart.
Oh, I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
Fuck, alright, shit.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler. To help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
Oh, Lumine, she can't take the guilt anymore. Oh, Lumine. She's like, hey, I'm sorry everyone, this is what I need to get off my chest.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me? Oh, I'm furious, but that doesn't matter.
No.
Oh, okay.
Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
My brother can wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the moon Marrow was taken, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
Sorry, I know I'm gushing a lot, but holy fuck, Nafa's design. Like, this is like, this goes so hard to me. I love her design. I know it's not going to be for everyone because it really leans into like the Egyptian motif with like, you know, the hook under the eye, like, you know, like the way the gold like headpiece kind of circles round of the earrings, the way her eyes are like representative of like symbols and whatnot. Like, it's super leaning into it, but I fuck with this so heavy. This is such a like an amazing design, and I don't actually know if that's a lip ring or if that's just like a yellow mark on like her lip. I'm gonna choose to believe it's a lip ring because that just adds to it to me. But like, damn, like I love her design so much. Like, it's hard to like put into words how heavy I fuck with this. This is such a cool design to me. Trouble is, I'm probably not gonna roll for her because I'm not that into Dendro. Like, well, I said, Lauma's kind of the Lauma's not even really the exception. Like, got her because she's the first proper Nod Cry character, and I have a habit of getting like the first character of a region. I'm waiting for Bina.
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
Oh, so they might already have it.
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But Aoife couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Alright, cut straight through the heart. She's right, the truth is I don't really know what Aoife's trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui.
Oh, and this is why we're gonna go north to the mechanical fortress.
Right?
Congratulations, you found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time.
Nafa. You're like, it's funny because like you're the one that everyone kind of assumed had links to Yelan, and there's a reason why Yelan will be in Nod Cry eventually. The opposite, like the opposites of these two, where Yelan is like, oh, he's on another investigation, and Nafa's like, I'm not fucking doing shit.
Well, Lauma, there we are.
I say that Yelan always wants time off, which is why she grumbles all the time about it.
The great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee, but just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
God, the claws on that glove as well.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod Cry. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
Okay. She's like, hey, look, we're taking backup one way or another.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
Oh, unless it's one of your employees.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Nath is like, oh, fucking hell. That ibis must have been sent by Lauma. Oh!
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Yehoda, why do I feel like you should just be running away?
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
What's with this? What is this? Hang on, I had to screenshot. That's hilarious.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so...
Oh, I love how expressive this girl is. Like, this girl's got character to her.
And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
Oh, I like the rip tights that she's got on one. Her design's kind of a little all over the place. She's got a, like, what do you call it? Those like, ankle scarf things. Those, like, baggy sock things. On one boot. She's got a normal boot with a different sock under it that leads to, like, a rip tight. She's got the bootiest booty shorts. A split shirt, but she's got a belt over with a compass. She's got a cape. She's got a headpiece and, like, hand goggles. Like, her design is kind of, like, complicated.
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened?
I kind of adore Yehoda already. Like, she's in way over her head.
Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Is she Animo, though? Uh-oh.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh,
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You were supposed to click up on the signals and say no, and for that you're fired.
You're fired.
Fuck it, I was joking!
Huh?
Oh no! That face! Oh, this poor girl.
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Not Traveler Tale unlocked? What do you mean? Can I hang out with... Oh, I guess I can see Flynn's on there, so yeah, it's probably like we can hang out with some people from here now. Also, Nafa did not hang around. Where is she? Ashrew's a cat, okay. After Yehoda has finally brought up the speed, you all agree on a plan to infiltrate the Fatui's headquarters.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Alright, meet this evening. Oh, and I saw you. Is this just to go up? Or have you got something interesting for us? Hey, buddy. Oh, I think we did this yesterday. Yeah, this is just to go up, isn't it? Yeah. And then that you can bring over and it puts you right up there. Alright. Just wanted to double check. My priority for day 2, by the way, is going to be more just story. When we get to Paha Isle properly and start like exploring it properly there, if we're still doing like Act 1 during it, I might prioritize finishing Act 1 first, and then we'll start exploring here properly. But we've also got, you know, the side quest to do. There's at least 2 side quests to pick up here, because you usually have to do something with this. Oh god, this place has got layers, huh? Yeah, and there's like a warp on every fucking floor. Oh boy. Underground center. Oh, I wonder if Bina's still there or if she's, like, gone. Actually, no, let me check. Why not? Is Bina still here? Will she say hi? Oh, I can only end... Oh, interesting. I can only enter with Lumine. There's no way back out behind us. Interesting. Alright. Is Bina here, then? I mean, if not, I can at least pick up the fucking... These. The Moonfalls. So I need these. I need these for Lauma, and I'm going to collect more as well, because call it a hunch, I think we're going to need it for Bina. This one's way bigger.
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Oh, which is like way over there, huh? Okay. Let's go to the statue. Just because it might get different reactions. No, now I pressed X, I promise.
Do not be afraid.
Oh, that's to give you an idea of where certain things are. Okay, that's why she's got the thing.
Indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon, beyond the sky's veil.
Oh, so they know about the false sky as well. I mean, that makes sense because they were talking about the 3 moons. So I was talking about the false sky, so the true frost moon lies beyond it?
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago, but there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tivat is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Fucking well, you just know everything, yeah?
Huh? When was that? And, more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
Up in the clouds and a bit lonely.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frostmoon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Katana's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Oh, we're just here now.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just as Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Is that a knife? Silver blood and medicine powder.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Lauma's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother. It isn't anyone's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Aoife right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Aoife, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frostmoon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Let's give them some space. Oh, okay. I was going to ask how she's doing. Leave the Enclave.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frostmoon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Laoma's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break, or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damselette up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much.
Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty.
Bring her food?
If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
Do you think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about Inef's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat?
Paimon, how do you remember the exact scoring Inefa gave those fucking berries? The 9.12 out of 10.
Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes. Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Take it easy.
Yep. Is she even here? Where is she? I can hear her singing, so she is here. She's probably just, like, hidden by that a bit.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day?
A different one floats by your side today.
A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
with treat. Anyway, this is all the travelers cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
These flowers just being mood rings for her is so funny.
What's wrong?
The flowers, they've turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece, so now they're coming for the moon goddess, their damselette in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nodcry for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Kuvaki? So they turned white when she's feeling weak. And when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight.
Everything Columbina does, she's only ever... I get it. She's only ever been used to people asking things of her, and then people giving her things in exchange for favors. She's not used to people doing anything out of the kindness of their heart or trying to manipulate her into anything. We're just here just asking her things. But because she's not used to it, she's only answering when we offer her things, because that's what she's more used to, like basically like these trades.
I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If the damselette appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutara has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frostmoon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frostmoon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutara back then, maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon. To the home where my story is written. Right now. That is all I wish for.
And with that, the damselette looks up at the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened as you prepare for tomorrow's mission.
Tonight's Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on!
Oh, I guess it has been a day. Okay, let me actually swap in an actual squad. Get back in here, Seat Lolly. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, the dogs. Oh, hey, Llama, you're just here.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Llama? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nodcry, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too well, and that's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Oh, the mole literally sold her out. Like, yeah, she's not sure, so she's hiding.
Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Yehoda. You don't pronounce the J. Yehoda. You little beanbag.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there?
Jane Doe. Because, yeah, she doesn't know her name, so yeah, she is just a Jane Doe in her mind.
I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is, we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is, we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane?
I mean, Laumado?
I do.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you
Laumado.
get to work alongside such
Okay.
considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Talk to her when you're ready. Before we do that, I think I'm going to take a bathroom break. We've been going for just 2 hours. It gives me a chance to refill my water and prepare for entering this dark land. I don't know if Tottori's going to be in this first act. They might save him for later, but we might bump into Sun Drone at the very least. I'm sure she'll be delighted to see us. She's like, well, I told you to leave, and now here you are in my home? Come on. But I digress. I'll be back in just a minute. Right, I'm back. Let's go.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
Are you ready?
Alright then. Let's get
Was it
this
Yehoda?
job
You're the one
done.
that seemed the least ready for this. Let's go.
Go, go, go! But you stick to the side.
Infiltrate the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically, I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh! Is it top-level clearance?
Of course. That goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574. Maximum clearance. Maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top-level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
I really hope her skill or ultimate has her put the goggles on. Or the giant glasses. The gates using the magnet energy is actually kind of clever, because then it's alright, we're in like the story area. Also, is this our team?
Water jet!
Water Traveler? This is not my Traveler. Water Traveler, okay. And it's a trial Almo's using the Silken Moon set, so it clearly want you to use this set. Can I look at it? Of course I can't. All nearby party members bloom, hyper bloom, bludgeon damage increased by 500%, and the lunar bloom increased by 400% of her elemental energy, and all nearby party members lunar bloom increased by 40%. That's an insane C2, actually. Elemental Mastery 1058. I think my alarm is close to that. Yeah, 928. But keep in mind she's not max level yet, so yeah, she might get up there. And I'm missing one more artifact slot. Oh, the music.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time?
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Let's take the stealth route.
Okay, here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. Oh, I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is... this. And the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
God, no, this music feels like we're on a stealth mission. To like a mechanical fortress. Oh, we walked into the light of that thing. I got you. So what does it say when you're near it? Don't let them spot. Okay, it just says don't let them spot you. Now we get past.
Shh! No chatting while we're sneaking in.
I wonder how much of Sneznaya is going to be, like, mechanical when we get to it. There is going to be a tease of what's to come.
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed! Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Operate the terminal and head to the entrance to the freight.
All set. Let's head down this way.
This is kind of a cool section, to be honest. This sneaking mission.
Hey, another control terminal.
Oh, I got warped. Fuck.
What do we do now? There are guards here too.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You've got this, Yehoda.
You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
That's fine, you got this.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with, Sandrone. This one should be...
That's how they pronounce Sandron?
Star Edict.
Sandrone?
I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? What a miracle.
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
If I press it again, it will free up the loot so I can get that. Oh, is it only that one? Oh, fuck, okay. I guess we're not getting that loot for a minute.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Oh, so I was onto something with this. Yeah, and this is why I got a couple of them, because I got the ones on the edge. Yeah, now it will swap.
That should keep the alarm from going off.
I've got to remember to swap them back afterwards.
to plug in the charging component. Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these. Ah! What's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
I kind of respect that Yehoda's so in over her head with this. Like, she knows she's getting overwhelmed and is kind of struggling, but is trying her hardest to kind of pull through anyway. Is that the Fontaine lift? Is that Fontaine I can see from here? Hang on. Oh, I can't bring up the map to check. So that looks like the Fontaine lift to go up to the higher waters. Yeah, I think that is. I think I can see the, just above her head. I think that's like the court of Fontaine. That's cool. Or did we just get shut in?
Yehoda? How'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out. Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now? The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser?
Those lasers.
We see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
I think we can jump up right now. We've been held down by the Kuvaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me. But I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Yeah, flip the magnets.
But I can't see where you are from here. So I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead. Hit. Sure thing.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
Okay.
How about the flagship?
too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Sure thing.
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. But the gate hasn't opened.
We'll have to reconvene later.
Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap. What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ow!
Oh, Yehoda.
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
Yeah, it's all well and good saying L1+1, but I can't. Oh well.
She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
Still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see. There it is!
Hey! Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
I gotta wait for these two to bugger off.
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! The terminal's just ahead.
That was a cute little section.
But will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nodcry, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Now's our chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yehuda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. Alright, looks like we can control the elevator.
The lift, the elevator, the lift. There's like a confrontation. Like someone British wrote the subtitles.
Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Yeah, that's the hole we jumped down from. I thought this was going to end with us just walking straight into Sundron's face and just be like, yeah, hi. What was you expecting to happen here? Come on.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge.
Okay, it just deloaded the last section and loaded in this section. That's why we swapped back to our gang and then back to this for a second.
All done. Let's keep moving.
I like this section a lot, for the record. Although it's not really stealth, it's kind of story stealth. This is a fun, like, alternative, like, thing to do compared to the usual we get in these sort of things. I still feel like we're just going to end this with walking, like, face first into Sundron.
There's no one here. That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Hmm. Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
Oh, I started for a second there. Sorry, one sec. I think it was just on my end, but still wanted to just make sure we're all good. Yeah, we're all good.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word. Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
About a map of the facility.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again? Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something.
Sorry, I was having lag on my end again, and like, I'm gonna swap the Wi-Fi, but it better not now affect my fucking stream, because every time I swap to Wi-Fi, it affects the fucking stream and it winds me up.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
Yeah, I'm trying to swap back the data, but the data on my phone is not really cooperating right now, so I have to go with Wi-Fi and hope it holds. Oh, interesting.
Watch out for that defense bot!
It's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
The silent command? Oh, interesting.
You poor lost lamb.
The music is a fucking harbinger theme that ha ha ha. Oh shit.
Forest? For the everlasting forest.
Water jet!
Its attacks are getting faster!
Almost
Good.
there. We're almost there.
We got this.
Receive my blessing. Yeah.
It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted. That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Oh, that switch just like a trap, so I won't pull that. You guys pull it, she says out loud.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry. The ground, it's shaking. Wait, did the
surface of the water open up?
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission, or the danger, or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Aww, it's because she knows we have faith in her, so she doesn't want to let us down by leaving.
Aw, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Oh, we're free now, huh? Well, in for a penny. God, the music.
It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Bruh.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no! We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done! I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward!
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma? And... you guys...
Wilhelmina? What's going on?
Well, well, well.
Looks like... There's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance. Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that... Ah, the Traveler's back. I won't let her slip away this time. Wait, who's that with her? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kotar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The Moon Marrow! Surely they're not after the Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
At night, it was you.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frostmoon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frostmoon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Fucking... You're harder, you're fine, get the fuck up.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frostmoon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frostmoon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand. That was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted! I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frostmoon Scions, Philomena.
I like how it's like important story, and the whole time is Yehoda slowly but surely freaking out further. It's like, hey, we're in danger! Hey, we're in danger!
And I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Llama, what happens to those who betray the Frostmoon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
I have honored the ways of the Frostmoon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Llama?
Marionette has the Moon Marrow. She went to Starsand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Also, it's the first time we've got to see her proper mech in-game. The one that she sits upon the hand of, because she's tiny.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way too.
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a Harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frostmoon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I love how, like, venomous Marionette is. We haven't had a Harbinger that genuinely kind of embraces being evil in a while. I love it. Like, after Dottore, Scaramouche went on a redemption path. Arlecchino was kind of a grey force that just kind of respects and helps us out but clearly he also has her own ambitions. And Capitano was straight up on our side for most of Natlan. This is like the first time in a good while that we've had a literal antagonistic Harbinger.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now.
I like how Marionette doesn't even try to hide the fact that she's mechanical as well.
Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... what's going on?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the Wild Hunt.
Well, this first then.
Show no mercy. Lay to bear.
Quietly now. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Get to work! Overruled.
These things just keep coming! Isn't there anything we can do?
Is this where Flynn's is going to come in and save her ass, perchance?
Everlasting as the moon!
Well, so I hope Sandron realizes, I know like the ranks don't exactly always mean like strength exactly, but we have beat Scaramouche. So we have beat the person one rank higher than her. I know we beat Scaramouche for a bit of bullshit and help with the gods, but it doesn't mean like she should be immediately assuming this is an immediate win for her to fight us.
Handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
What's going on? It's abyssal power, right? Even stronger than before. What's the Wild Hunt even after?
Lauma! Yehuda!
No response. I have to find him again and quickly. I get alone again. We're spending a lot of time with Traveler today. Guys? Uh-oh.
Lumine!
Wait, what was that?
Was this your doing?
Lumine, over here!
Ether!
Quick, grab my hand. Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Ether?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the Moon Marrow that night, Ether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Ether.
It can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Lumine, But when I found you, you were still in hibernation.
He was lying to us.
Was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine. Look at me, Lumine. Don't you want to explore this world with me? You think I'd lie to my little sis? What a letdown. Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly. Even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my brother.
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain.
Yeah, they can actually show her bleeding because her blood's silver, so it's not going to get them in trouble. It's kind of like how in Honkai Star Rail, where they all bleed gold now. Yeah, Crisis says.
And the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Fuck.
Is everyone okay?
Oh.
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, Traveler?
I'm fine.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
Now we've got a full back. I'm looking so hard. I'm trying to spot a vision. I'm trying to figure out what her vision is, but I can't see it. Because like the red droplets, that's not a pyro vision, so that's just part of her aesthetic. I'm looking for like an actual vision on her at all, but I think she's got it hidden.
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot.
Oh, Polonia? Oh, fucking more references to Delart, the theater.
Take it and get lost.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
I think this is more Marionette's like, this is not worth the fucking trouble. She's like, we got the whole like wild hunt to come after us. This isn't worth it. Fuck. She's saying That it was another Harbinger who was after the Moon Marrow? Yeah, probably Dottore.
So, are you
And she'd rather fuck over Dottore than fuck us over anyway.
I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that.
To be honest, it's probably more likely, like, jokes aside, it's because her mech got damaged. And she's probably feeling a smidge more vulnerable because it's clear that she sees his mech as, like, an extension of her.
It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Lauma?
Lauma mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Hey, it's Flint's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
So that night, the Wild Hunt was using me to get to the Moon Marrow. I better find some time to have a word with Flint just in case.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Lauma was on her guard against him this whole time. Yeah, I mean, it's a precious artifact tied to a whole tribe, and some strange man who immediately identifies it's got ties to the Wild Hunt appears in front of you. You're going to be real on edge.
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nokrai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric?
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
That was cool, though. Shame I'm gonna have to, like, explore this again to find all those bits and bobs, but that was cool. That was cool, though. I kind of sus, like, especially when you got a little, like, bring it to me, give me the thing to me, like, when we was going through, like, to get the bone marrow, the moon marrow to begin with. I kind of gathered it was either not him, or he's, like, lying, or something wasn't right. But yeah, the Wild Hunt have the ability to impersonate, so that's gonna, I'm sure that's gonna be used in terrifying ways later on in the story.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been! Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff. The teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff, you're the best boss ever!
Oh, Yehoda, she's like, Mum, don't leave me again. That's what this is.
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for.
Yehoda looks so comfy there, actually. She looks so cozy, just like coddled up around Nefer's arm.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
Sorry, just checking something real quick.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believe and trust in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I'll support you and be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow...
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Notcry for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Besides, I trust you.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now.
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days. As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try.
Pardon?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
Once again, continuing the trend of anything abyssal comes our way, we just absorb it, and it's not going to cause us any problems later on, we promise, wink wink.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
Yeah, and the alternative is you die in 5 days, Lauma.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
I'm willing to take the risk.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
Yeah, they didn't want to show that happening, so Paimon will tell us.
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
None at all. But I seem more attuned to the Kuvaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the full sky. So that's the true frost moon?
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power...
And now we're attuned to Kuvaki, I get
to
it.
the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Hmm? Did I miss something just now?
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
Don't point at me, Paimon. But yeah,
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Now's not the time for jokes. Sure thing, trust me. I've got this.
Of course. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Do what you believe is right, Lauma.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart.
Wow, they've really let the travelers talk a lot in this. I like it. More of this.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we're here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look, it's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
Although what?
Well... just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scions' blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
I hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall! Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well... maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
And we should be honest with each other, after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling.
Oh, it's going to be the end of Act 1 then, and then Act 2, which is a part of this, so it's like it's 2 acts per update usually with these things. Yes, I fucking knew it. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves. That was a fantastic Act 1. That was just Act 1. Fucking everything happened. And then, yeah, the next chapter is going to be, well, now what do we do? Like, where do we go from here? That sort of idea. Oh, it gave us a bunch of Lauma's resources, and if you do part 2, it gives you a bunch of what will be Flynn's resources. That's actually really cool. That's a cool incentive to kind of keep on moving. Has she got anything else to say before we go?
Though the truth has been revealed, our deep connection with the moon...
So I imagine Act 2 will be, you know, setting up the plan with Nefer, looking further into it, and by extension then, getting to get to know Flynn's.
What has changed is our understanding. of where the true
I don't
moon
think there's any
lies,
character quest
and
with
that
this
we must
update, but
walk
I'll
our
have a
own
look
path in
afterwards.
life without relying on a power outside of ourselves, which is why
Or
we
character
now
stories.
say, come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Yeah, no, there isn't any. And there hasn't been any hangouts in fucking forever. When was the last hangout? Was it still a net? It was. It was. Yeah, it's been over a year. And the Tribal Chronicles, I like the Tribal Chronicles as they are. Like, it gives you more chance to explore more of it. But the last piece is just their story quests, and I kind of wish they were acknowledged as story quests in a way, just because it's a real empty list of Natlan otherwise. But before we do Act 2, we've got the top island to start exploring, so that's what we will be doing. So we'll warp here and then start poking around. We'll probably end up in here a lot as well. We've also got that to pick up, and we've also got to head... I'll probably actually head north first and start working towards that. But I'll start as I mean to go on, so I'll leave a marker there. We'll warp here, and we'll start looking. So I started Genshin again in the Albedo trial quest. Oh. Fair enough. I just finished Act 1 of Nodcry's story, and Act 2's with this as well, because in Genshin Standard it's 2 acts per the update. But we've got access properly to the Fatui occupied Northern Island, the Paha Isle, so I want to explore there more now. And then I might start Act 2 today. We'll see. I might make it in what we do tomorrow. We meet the sinner. That's not. That hasn't happened yet. I know what you're talking about, but that hasn't happened yet. So shush. That's probably in Act 2. I don't keep up with story stuff if I can help it. There's a couple things I've been spoiled on because, you know, the update's out, but I've been keeping quiet on it, so don't say anything. And trying not to look into it.
There is no escape. He's lolling. He's Papa. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare. An impressive bounty.
What's that damn leaks? Yeah. Well, I'm pretty good at keeping my head down on it so I don't get anything really spoiled for me. I'm aware of a couple things and a couple character models, and when I saw one in particular, I was like, okay, no, that's one of... I know who that is. But, like... Oh, I got myself kind of stuck here. I was trying to get to the ladder. Hang on. There we go. But still, I don't want anything spoiled. I want to experience the story as it comes. But we just finished up Act 1, and it was really good. It was a really strong Act 1. A lot happened, and I kind of feel for Lauma, because she has a lot of responsibility coming up beyond what she was already doing as, like, a tribe leader. Okay, there's nothing really much up here. I just wanted to check. The voice issue? What voice issue? If you mean because like there's still some old dialogue that hasn't been completely voiced over yet, give it time. There's been no like voice inconsistencies this patch.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Transfixed.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
It's Celtic, the music. It's Celtic, it's Sweden, it's Eastern European in general. Oh, hey.
There is no escape. Get to work. Quietly now.
You can hear it a lot more in some of these battle themes. It's like, no, it's very, Celtic, very European.
An impressive battle.
And the whole story isn't very subtle about, what it's in reference to. I already found out Sassy lost child so far. You mean Sundron? Oh, I love her. I love that we have an openly antagonistic Harbinger, and we haven't had one properly in forever. I also like that she's got her priorities, and she doesn't even remotely care about anything else if something gets in the way of her personal priorities. Her, like, big mech that she sits on the arm of got damaged, and she immediately gave up the Moon Marrow, like the key thing that she wanted in the first place, solely so we would fuck off so she could have time to, like, work on it. She didn't give a fuck about the Moon Meadow, and she wasn't trying to, like, bribe us off. She just said, like, look, will this make you go away? Okay, cool, fuck off. You know, like, she was very much like, okay, you leave so I can work on what I want to work on. And she also kind of, like, not so subtly implied that giving us the Moon Marrow would fuck over Totore, and she hates Totore more than she hates us, so she was gonna give it up to us eventually anyway. Because I think all the Harbingers don't like Totore anyway, because of how much of he's just a mad scientist that experiments on people. So limp and floppy, like someone dropped a Valberry jelly right here on the floor. Paimon didn't notice it when we passed by earlier. He doesn't seem to have noticed us. He's taking a nap. Jellyfish don't have brains, so they probably don't need sleep. What? No brain? There's really a creature with no brain? Looks at the camera. Things can exist without brains? But even without a brain, it looks like it can still feel pain. Paimon gets the impression it isn't very happy. We've got to get this barrier open and see if it's okay. But how are we supposed to do that? It really was a jelly. You know what to do, huh? Paimon's just not good at solving puzzles, that's all. When it comes to finding tasty stuff, you've got nothing on Paimon. And Bina, we spent time with Bina. She's precious. I love her. Okay, we've got this key card. Should we just chuck it in? And listen, it still makes a lot of sense. Bina knows that the Fatui were just trying to exploit her for our power, being, you know, part of the moon and moon goddess and everything in between. And it reached a point where all she was a tool to be used for favors. And once her favor, like, she was done with, she just left. She was like, come on. But I explained in the last one, it was obvious why she would want to leave anyway. Because regardless of her relationship with the Frostmoon Scions of the past, because it's clear that it was very much that they just kind of used Bina for their own ends as well. She's always been used for favors or demands or trade-offs. She's never just been, you know, supported or helped. Nodcry is still being colonized by Snezhnaya. They're still here with the purpose of taking it all over and turning it into a dominion of the Fatui, to quote Sandron. And considering this is Columbina's home, yeah, it's no surprise she doesn't like that. She's not prepared to settle with that. Hey, you're shopping all those clothes for Tui, Paimon. Doesn't sound like much of a compliment to Paimon. I wonder if there's a little puddle of Valberry jelly. Hey, that's what we should call it. We probably would have missed a chance to save it, right? Anyway, the barrier's open. Why is it still lying there? Your rescue jellyfish tries to move, but its body gives out and it collapses back on the ground. Still looks like it's in pain. Paimon thought it was because of the barrier. Maybe the Kuvaki is just too weak round here. You're not sensing much Kuvaki, Emmy? You've been sensing it fine since we arrived in Nodcry. Could it be feeling this way because the environment suddenly changed? Hang in there. We'll find a way to get you out of here. Come on, Emmy, think of something. If you can't do it, that just leaves me. Nasty machines for Tuisa, but totally messing with the environment. Let's shut them down. Oh, it's floating. This must be it's like her. Paimon knew this nasty machine has something to do with it. Lead us somewhere. Let's follow and have a look. Oh, a nice little bass line's just crept in. It slipped into that big shell, and something's buried under the sand. A gift, maybe? Oh, it really was a gift. It does have good manners. Seems like you two communicate just fine. We're both good kids with simple hearts. We don't need words to understand each other. It must want to say thank you for saving me. This beach is full of hidden treasures. Go ahead, take them all. Well, if it insists.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Oh, I need to get closer if I want to break that. We'll see if it'll get close enough that I can just snap it. There we go.
An impressive bounty.
Oh, and there's more jellyfish. Oh, okay, I see how this quest is going. Yeah, it's like, hey, check the sand pile, save my friend. Uh-oh. What's to his nasty machine? Shoot! I was gonna let you hurt the Valkyrie jelly. Oh, we didn't make it in time. Is the Valkyrie jelly mourning its friends? The jellyfish really don't have the ability to think. It sure looks sad to Paimon. Or perhaps emotions don't require thoughts. You're right. You can't just think your way out of feeling sad. But maybe feelings like rise up on their own from somewhere deep inside us. It looks so sad. No tears, no words, not even a sound. Poor thing. What can we do to make you feel better? There might be other jellyfish that still need our help. You're right. There's so many of them have already met their jelly molds. The Fatui really don't care what happens to them. This place is huge. There's gonna be a ton of nasty machines around. You can't let the jellyfish be abandoned on the beach like this. Paimon's certain Valkyrie jelly can't be the only jellyfish trapped in the base. Let's go find the others.
Shine down! Fulfill our task! Laid bare. Witness my rise.
Fucking Gatling gun on a box.
An impressive bounty.
There's another one of you guys. There's another one. It doesn't look healthy. Come on, we've got to get it out. Fucking hell. Alright, fine, we'll get the Lunacalysis. 1 second. Okay, that one's there.
Take it easy. Rise like smoke.
I mean, whilst we're here, we'll pop this. Oh, that's their domain. Got it. Okay. Oh, and there's the shrine. Okay. Fucking hell. Alright. That jellyfish is like, I hope they'll come back to save me soon. And I'm like, oh, another Lunacolus. Oh, you're below. Okay.
Take it easy.
Oh, and this is this for the seals. It's down here. Okay. This is a little further away than everything else. I'll put that there for later. Let's just drop us.
Show no mercy. Gotcha.
Treasure. One way to draw your.
But yeah, I'm aware that my end game team could end up being very Harbinger dominated, because I was excited for Sundron anyway, but I gathered she was going to be way later. My focus was on Columbina, but now there's a real chance that Sundron might be playable as well during Nodcry. I'm like, I guess my team's just gonna be Harbinger soon. I mean, like, ignoring leaks, because leaks always say one thing or the other. Bina being the literal frost moon goddess, I would be surprised if she's anything other than Cryo. Maybe Hydro, because, you know, that's still got some ties to ice in that sense. But even then, it's like, come on.
An impressive bounty.
But Sundron, she's the odd one. There was a point where we got to see the back of her, like, clearly, and there was no, like, noticeable sign of any vision on her. And then on the front there is an Eva, because we got to saw that last time. So we don't know. She's got a lot of yellow in her design, but that doesn't immediately mean she's Geo. I think she might be Geo, because we haven't got a Geo Harbinger yet, but we'll see.
Take it easy.
Right, let's get back and actually work on this quest. Might as well since I'm here. I still got these two from, yeah, the mainland to do as well. I do appreciate that the land is split into 3 islands again. By the way, like, I know that's like a very much a me thing, but I found Inazuma a lot easier to process and explore because it was divided by islands. I knew precisely what contributed to what in terms of progression because it was just whatever island I was on. And Inazuma was like the last time we really had that. And before anyone says, well, wasn't Fontaine a bunch of islands? Well, Fontaine also had the ocean in between that also counted as explorable environments, which really blurred the lines between them. Didn't mean to click on that objective, I just wanted to see where it was.
Take it easy.
Uh-oh, I lost the thing. Hang on. So I went out of range. Where was it?
Take it easy.
Uh-oh. If I leave and come back, it might respawn, but let's see if I can find it first. It might have, like, been reset closer to where we were. Oh, it has been reset. Okay. Thank you. So, like, what do we do now? Oh, it needs to be powered. Oh, Paimon didn't know Valkyrie Jelly had that kind of power. It's like the rest of this rescue mission is going to be easy, easy peasy piece of cake. But don't you think it's looking a bit more pale? Yeah, right. It does look paler now. It's weaker than before too. Did double its strength just now? No, this can't be. Valkyrie Jelly was already running low on energy. In the end, we still couldn't make it in time. Are you angry or sad? Or not feeling well? Doesn't seem like any of those. It's so frustrating. How are you supposed to know what it's trying to say? Seems like a gesture would only make this seems like a gesture it would only make for one of its own. Okay, I was gonna say that my brain just couldn't read that for a second. Still wants to thank us? Oh. Fine, and rescue more. I get the gist of this. Yeah, we'll do it. I don't need to read all the dialogue because it's just Paimon going, "Oh, it's sad." Oh, is this for the lift? Bro, it bonked the wall so despawned. Fucking.
Take it easy.
Come here. Oh, I went too far away. Oh, okay. I understand now. Music track.
Valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Hang on, I see a treasure chest.
Easy money.
That's another one. Awesome. You've got to save it this time. Don't open it by yourself. We're almost there. Whatever you do, don't use up your strength. Well, fuck. The barrier's on the activate. Oh no, we're locked in. Oh wait, even Valiberry has the others knocked on the ground. How dare they? What do you do now? We're trapped here. Are we supposed to help the jellies like this? No worries, we'll figure it out.
Illusion shattered.
Yeah, the mech unit showed up.
Everlasting as the moon.
Better get used to all these guys. We're going to see a lot more of them in Snezhnaya. Well, Paimon can't believe it used its power again just to help us. Oh no, they come back. Oh, well, get reincarnated is probably more accurate. Oh no, they did die. It was their spirits. Oh well. Evasion of Skytree. Maybe it will. Cute little quest. I think I like that the world quests that you find in Nodcry isn't like one or two really big ones that take forever. It's a whole host of smaller ones that give you an idea of how the realm works and how each island's like tribes and cultures work. My next priority though is going to be heading up to that. I know I'm looking at the time because I've got work later, so I can't stream for as long. We won't start Act 2 today. We'll do some exploring, and in like maybe 10 to 20 minutes, I'll call it, about the 4-hour mark. And we'll do more tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try and wrap up the stream just at the latest before the Nintendo Direct. If I start early enough, that'll still be a good 5 hours, but we'll see.
Remember how Flint said that he lives in a graveyard to the north? Is this, really the place? There's not a person in sight. Just a tower and... Oh!
Flint?
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong.
Honestly, I don't know what time it is either.
Then let us forego these niceties. It is always dark here in the Final Night Cemetery. Time becomes somewhat meaningless.
Phew! Well, it's nice to see a living person here. Hiya, Flint! So, this is where you live, huh?
Yes, this is my humble home, the Tomb of the Lightkeepers. Did an adventurer's curiosity bring you here to this lonely isle? I am at pains to imagine any other cause.
You're not wrong. We haven't explored this area yet.
As guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often, although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Let me think. Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest. Well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night.
Do you not need the lighthouse, Vince?
Speaking as a lightkeeper, we no longer need the building all that much, and I am under no official obligation to maintain it. And personally, I am more partial to the night than the day, so I find myself quite comfortable here in the dark. Besides, I have a lantern of my own. I would rather tend to that than rely on a more distant warmth. As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you. I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs.
Gotcha.
And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports. I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
Whoops. Sorry, Paimon. Here lies Lightkeeper Etu. The final night cemetery. God, there is a haunting silence here, huh? How'd this get it from Mondstadt? Touch my seat without permission? Oh. Dietrich.
This place is super dark. Feels kind of stuffy too. Huh. And there are ghosts over there. Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me. You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
Does he mean...
Don't worry, I'm right here.
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know. Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
You ever heard of the blue fire? As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness. They say it only appears if you've run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nodcry in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors. One who truly hated the Wild Hunt. Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side. The side of the Light Keepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us!
It's a spirit Paimon, don't worry about it.
Alright, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Oh, this ladder looks well looked after. Oh yeah, I didn't get to check because we've seen story stuff. If I line up... It is the lift! It is the lift harbour going into Fontaine that you can see from here. That's cool.
Oh, finally, we're here! Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in.
Paimon finds the fuel slot and pulls it in.
Woohoo! The light's on! This should make things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
Oh, it'd be cool if you could look through this. Because you would be able to see all the way to Fontaine from here.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
The Wild Hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the Wild Hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all!
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a Lightkeeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off! All the ghosts are coming this way!
We too shall cry tears of blood. The Wild Hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay, we'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think of something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear. Do not fear.
Don't leave our bodies to the Wild Hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild Hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
Oh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking? Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
I'll give it a try.
Hope. Everlasting night.
Okay, the reference list for light signals are follows. Please remember them. Distress, short, long, short, short, long, short. Guidance, short, long, short, short, short. Summoning, long, short, long, long, short, long. All safe, short, long, short, long, short.
The handbook says that we've got to aim the lamp in the right direction. Then, there are 5 signal types. Distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all... Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area, and when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
It was a little unexpected.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is. When these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse? They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary.
Do you see anything else unusual on the way here?
The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But in that house, they have a rather indistinct appearance. But when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory.
What got into them, I wonder?
Ghosts are the echoes of living souls. A portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions. From guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets, to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the lightkeeper sought to bring to Nodcry. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here. The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me. Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
Was that the sound of us entering a dungeon I just heard? Oh, goodness. Oh. And he has the electro infusion. Okay, I see. His spear is fucking huge, by the way.
Paimon sees them! They're all gathering on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Sounds like a plan.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The Wild Hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So, you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please, save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone, save us.
Ignite the Blue Lantern. It will guide you far from the Wild Hunt.
The Blue Lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the Wild Hunt, but he cannot save you.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please.
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help, or don't they?
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths. And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end. We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Fritz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them?
I'd honor their destiny.
Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them, and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Ratniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace. Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state.
May their spirits find rest. May they soon return to the ley lines.
To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names. But my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo, and the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still.
Let's do it.
It would be my honor.
I guess we're doing this now until... I thought this was just going to be like a small thing to unlock the lighthouse. This is like a whole thing. Because, oh, actually, maybe. No, this might be the end. Because like the Lauma one and the Aino one when you actually start up isn't that long. Yeah, no, this is just the setting up this. Got it. Cool. Alright, so we got the treasure compass level 1 for this area. But I think... Yeah, this it wants us to do, but we'll worry about it later. I think... I am going to start exploring this land off screen, but I think I'm going to call it there, because I need to start kind of getting ready for work anyway. I won't explore... I probably won't get enough time to explore too much of this because of work, but I will start. I'll probably honestly focus more, like... Because I'm kind of close to getting 90% on Hisi Island. You know, like, I've got 74% here on... Like, I might, like... No, I'll focus more down here, get these cleaned up. Tomorrow, we might do this, but my priority will probably be starting Act 2 of the main story, seeing where that goes. Oh, and off screen, I'm going to try and do a little bit more work to build Limo, because I do think Lorma... Sorry, I did that pronunciation wrong. Is someone I should probably have in the main squad, to have a Nod Cryan character in the main squad, and just accept that Citlali's had her time, and allow her to kind of sit comfortably on the Natlan team. But still, we got all of Act 1 done today, and we did a bit more exploring to boot. I genuinely loved the stealth mission through the big evil, like, supervillain lair. I thought that was really fun. And I look forward to exploring it thoroughly, properly as well when we get the chance. And I love where the story's going and what it's doing so far. It was a fantastic first act. But until then, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already, or it genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.